Okay, so we're back. That sucks though, man. Because we were off to a good start, and then that happens. Like, I'm not sure what happened or what caused it, but I'm hopeful that that was just a one-off. Welcome back there, Brandon and Tenu. Okay. And Carlos. Yeah, take two, part two. Also, welcome back, Sly Cooper. All right. And hello to Aaron. What's up, man? And the Warrior Empress, or no, not the Warrior Empress, but rather her mother, the Grand Empress. Great to see you. It's great to see you there, Jennifer. By the way, I mean, of course, you were in the game last night, but it's great to see you. More importantly, it is wonderful to see you. All right, so I'm just going to send the second part for both Captain Danger and Triple Beat. Thankfully, this will not take too long. Hopefully, there. And the famous Goku is here. Oh, I was about to answer that, but then I got cut off, sadly. So yeah, yeah. If enough people like, so far, you and Stargamer are the two people that I know have that game. So if there's more people that I know that have that game, then I'll definitely get it. Oh, I appreciate that. I just hope, for Alicia's sake, I just hope she's in a better place than, she's in a better headspace, is what I was trying to get at. Okay. Well, now that I've reached out to who I needed to reach out to, let's continue where we left off. So, for those who are just coming in, this is a Falls Count Anywhere match, and you have Leo Angel, the guy with the mask and face paint, and the red gauntlets as the official. And it is no disqualification, and then a bat to the head. And now Kelly Maverick's bringing in a chair. Well, but was unable to use it. But then sends Captain Danger outside. But that's wonderful, though, that she's doing well, and I gotta say, he looks in great shape in terms of his muscles. Double axe handle to the back. 1, 2. And now working on the back of Kelly Mavericks. Welcome back, Patty. Well, Patty, the Granny Squad is back. And a shoulder tackle, but now grabs that chair that Kelly Mavericks had brought in and then smashes him with a chair. Although Captain Danger wondering what to do next. Although gut-wrench suplex. Went for a clothesline. Nope. Then again, both these guys have fought each other several times, so they know what the other is capable of. Now for a roll-up pin. 1, 2. Ooh. That was close. Back elbow. And now a series of strikes onto Captain Danger and a pin. 1, 2. No. And then Golden, the Grand Empress saying, "Hi, Patty. 1, 2." And then Kelly Mavericks with a cut below the eye. And then a German suplex. And then a ripcord clothesline. 1, 2, no. And then a powerbomb into a pin. 1, 2, no. And Captain Danger wondering, what do I have to do to put away Kelly Mavericks? Well, I mean, these two men are former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champions, so they should know what it's going to take. Anyway, hit with that kendo stick in a pin. 1, 2, 3. Well, I guess Kelly just couldn't take the pain anymore.
Here is your winner, the Captain!
As a result, Captain Danger has won this match and has advanced into the Elite Eight. All right. Well, up next, we have Kaiser Hart and Najee, so I'm just going to exit and then come back in. And just as was the case in the previous match, another referee missed his flight, but this time it had more to do with scheduling issues, amongst other reasons. But thankfully it wasn't because of insubordination or anything like that. So for his place, for his place, it'll be Mr. Daytona as the referee, as it's going to be between Kaiser Hart and Najee. So let me just get Najee and Dragonheart. Of course, I know for a fact who Patty's going to go for. And then, of course, let me get Mr. Dragonheart. All right. And Brandon's going to remain neutral. I probably wouldn't have blamed him, really. Okay. Oh, and also let me let the special guest referee know that he's going to be in this. Yeah, another referee missed his flight. Also, oh, what's up, Mr. Temple Plays? Yeah, Temple Plays pretty cool, man. Okay, now let's get started. And I gotta say, well, you know what? I'm happy that you're here, Temple, because I am planning on doing a show based on AAA, more specifically Triple Mania.
Please welcome the special referee for this match, Speed Grace.
Good water, man. Yeah. Anyway, there you see Mr. Daytona, and I gotta say, he looks really good in the referee outfit. I mean, he still has his race gloves. I mean, heck, even the shoes fit the outfit that he has. I tried to say hello to everyone, Tenu. Oh, so you guys got Triple Mania. Of course, like, obviously Temple Plays has Triple Mania as the biggest show that he's got. And fair enough, it's a great show. Oh yeah, what's the news? So while that's happening, I give you Patty's man. I give you Kaiser Hart.
And the participants first.
You know, I might actually consider doing that as part of the bonus matches.
Buffalo, New York.
I just have to find a matchup that is,
In 5 pounds.
I'll just have to find a matchup that I can totally say, yeah, I can see you being partial or impartial to all contestants. So yeah, I can put you in a special guest ref role, you know, for free. Over on Temple Show, Carmelita has called in Strike Force to help her defeat Neela. But yeah, for the Grand Empress, I think you might need to hold Patty, because you know Patty, like this man is her husband, believe it or not. So we have Kaiser Hart, and now we have this man. From the Diamond World Order, the DWO.
And his opponent, representing Diamond Mine, from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 270 pounds, Nate Diaz.
At Rey de Reyes. Yeah, that's also another great show. And it's kind of funny because we're doing, well, not the King of Kings, but rather the King of the Ring. But instead of the, 4-on-4 matches or four-way matches that they do, that AAA does or has done, this is this is their traditional format. If it's a TLC match, you'll guest ref that. Sadly, because it's a ladder match, it doesn't let you do that. But you can guest referee, say, a Falls Count Anywhere match. You could do that, as well as a Extreme Rules match. You don't see the ring? Or is it like John Cena, like you can't see him? Well, anyway, I give you Najee, who is a former world champion, a one-time champion. Also, hello to Atticus Black. Oh, you had to refresh. Oh. All right, I got you, Mr. James. And, of course, I'm happy to say that Sarah and V, Utaker, are going to have a match. And then of course, your Space Princess, Andromeda, will have a match as well. So, yeah, your girls are going to be in action today. I did. Of course, I didn't get to see it because I was closing shop. And by the time that match had happened, I was driving back home. Kick out at 1. Anyway, back to this match. I don't want to take anything away from this. And there you see that shirt, Diamonds Are Forever. And while it's not one of my favorite all-time James Bond movies, I do like it a lot more than most people do. Okay, cool. Not a problem there, Mr. Atticus. That's another guy you can check out as he does his show, does Atticus Black. Yeah, this is Kaiser Heart. And then an elbow drop. And then rolls out of the ring. Although Najee grabs the bag and then gets hit with a chair. Oh, yeah, that's right. Strikeforce. Yeah, I like that. And then a big punch right to the face. And then slammed his knee right on the floor. Oh, I did not mean to hit that. Now, this is under Extreme Rules, so the match can't end outside. It can end inside the ring. But these guys can fight outside all they want. And a modified suplex. Oh, you mean Joshua? To an extent he is, but not like but it's not like a legitimate beef to where I would have to separate these two or something like that. But it is within the context of the show. But yeah, truthfully, they haven't had their one-on-one confrontation yet. Well, or they did once, though. Of course, that's Tennu the character saying that. I gotta make it clear for those who are new. And then hit with that chair. Oh, wait a minute. Are you gonna put him in a parejas incredibles, or basically where you put two guys that don't like each other in a tag team, and then you put them in a tournament against other such teams, like, say, for example, Sly and Clockwork. Then there's who else? Or someone like Neela and Carmelita. or maybe even Raquel Rodriguez and Spike Ryan, among others. And as that happens, wait a minute. I thought he was going to go for that major brainbuster, but countered by Naji. And now Naji picks him up. What's he going to do to him? Clotheslines him on the top rope and pins him. 1, 2. Oh, almost got him there. And Naji has been busted open as well. And, oh, and a super uppercut. That might get him. And charges at the corner. And a super Hurricane Rana. The Kaiser driver, that's it. But now what's Kaiser Hart doing? Oh, now he's got some wood. And not that kind of wood, people. But then goes right after Naji. Well, end of Heartache, which is that move that he just did. Now grabs that bag. Oh no, not the thumbtacks, damn it. It more often than not does not end well when thumbtacks are included. Now throws him in. Oh, back elbow. And then goes for the pin. 1, 2. No. Ooh, that was close. And a chop block. And then grabs the chair and wedges it. Oh, and a Kaiser driver on Kaiser Hart? And he beats him with his own move. And part of his head landed on those thumbtacks, but a Kaiser driver on Kaiser Hart? I never would have expected that. Yeah, delivers it just on the thumbtacks.
Here is your winner.
All right, not a problem there, Grand Empress. Jennifer, thank you. Uh-oh. Dragonheart wants Naji. Okay, so the next match. Well, say his name and he appears. I believe in Naji. And I believe Naji's in trouble because Dragonheart wants to get him now. So up next we have Spike Ryan and Dragonheart. And that match is up next. So let's just get right to that. Of course, Dragonheart has to be careful not to let his anger override his abilities, because as that happens, there you see the Ryan family, and this is under normal match rules.
Scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring
Dragonheart, I'm not hard to find. Oh, that. I'm not hard to find, good sir. Oh, now we got some heat. Well, I'll tell you what though, if well, obviously, like I said, Dragonheart has to beat this man, Spike Ryan, to do it. Of course, he is accompanied by his sister Brenda and his woman, Cheyenne. And we will see Cheyenne later in the show. So up now, we have Dragonheart.
And his opponent, representing the Lucha Dragons from Queens, New York, weighing in at 215 pounds, Mr. Amazing, the Dragon Heart!
So, accompanied by his son, Dragonheart Jr., and daughter in Dragonheart RX. Let's find out which one of these two is going to move on, but this is definitely the most anticipated matchup in this tournament coming into today, so let's get to it. And, you know, size-wise, these two are evenly matched, although I have to think that Dragonheart might have maybe 10 pounds on him. And hello to Terrence. And a Dragon Rana or a Poison Rana. And of course, Dragonheart with the kicks and a side Russian leg sweep, even though he's not Russian, but then does get kicked in the head. Then an elbow drop. Then off the ropes and a knee drop that missed. But yeah, welcome to the show, Terrence. Oh, he's definitely laying the smack talk. Anyway, nice backflip. And then a clothesline onto Spike Ryan. And then he spikes him with some kicks, and Spike Ryan has been busted open. I mean, if he would do this to Spike Ryan, I can only imagine what it'll do to Najee. Anyway, nice Dragon Tornado DDT. No need to apologize, Spike Ryan. Absolutely. And a Dragon Rana. And then, nope, couple of back elbows. And then goes for a roll-up pin. Can he hold him? 1, 2. No, only a 1. Although, with the loss of blood, he might not be able to connect, although he connected there. Couple of forearms. And a sling blade. And a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. And nice enziguri. But then Spike Ryan fighting back. Both guys went for a drop kick, but they both missed. And a kick right to the sternum. And Dragonheart RX distracting Spike Ryan. That might have given him the win. 1, 2, no. And then Spike Ryan exits the ring, only to get right back in. And then sent into the corner. And, well, I'm not sure what Spike Ryan was going to do, but he does connect on that punch right to the back. And went for the leg drop a la Hulk Hogan, and then gets clothesline for his trouble. And now Cheyenne is distracting Dragonheart, much like what RX did earlier. And then, well, misses the, nope. Man, these guys are really quick in terms of their athleticism. Now a couple of punches right to the cut. And a spear. That might do it. 1, 2. No, how did he kick out of that? Now goes up to the top. And went for the double axe handle, but missed. And a reverse DDT. Although it's not as effective as the Dragon Spike, but maybe it might get him. 1, 2. No. And Spike Ryan has to wonder, what do I have to do to put him away? And another Super Hurricane Rana. And the best moonsault ever. 1, 2. No. And now Dragonheart has to wonder, what do I have to do to put Spike Ryan away? Nice counter by Spike Ryan, though. Uh-oh, wait a minute. The buckle bomb. He got the buckle bomb. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. And the stop. The curb stop. 1, 2, 3. And Spike Ryan has advanced. Well, I will say this, though. We'll have to keep a watch on Najee and Dragonheart before long. But I think Dragonheart's anger might have just overcome him. And for Spike Ryan's efforts, he advances into the King of the Ring, and the man that he has to fight in the round of 8 is none other than me, TJ Toad. Yes, Spike Ryan, you're going to get to face me, TJ Toad himself. And then Emma says, boo. And then KJ is beating up Najee in the back. But we'll have to get some people to get Najee, get KJ off of Najee, but he's got a couple of shots in on him. But while that's happening, we go to our next match, and it will feature Angela Cooper and JW Caliber. So let me exit. I believe Sly and and Carmelita are in attendance watching. So I'll just have to get JW. By the way, out of character, I don't know if you know this, Gregory, but if believe it or not, if you go to Mexico and you use Rayo's name like you say it, like Rayo said as it is in Spanish means lightning. Yes, Rayo's name in Spanish is lightning. Of course, the most famous wrestler was Rayo del Jalisco, or the Lightning from Jalisco. All right, so let me get Mr. Yep. Okay, where did I put where's JW? I'm looking for JW though. Stop making assumptions about me, Tenu. I didn't think. Yeah. Okay, seriously, where is what's his face? Oh, Dirty South Outlaw. That's his name. So, I was having trouble finding his name. That's it. All right, now we got him. And of course, the other person that's in this match is Diamond Dallas Page.
The following contest is
It's hard to tell if people are joking or not.
Extreme Rules match.
I suppose that's fair, though.
The Hard
But even still.
Championship.
So yeah, Sly and Carmelita are naturally going to go for Angela to win. So, however, now I know this man might not be from Texas, but his surname is Dallas, so it kind of makes sense. Well, anyway, there's Mr. Diamond Cutter himself, and perhaps maybe even the original leader of the Diamond World Order, Diamond Dallas Page. Okay, so Dragonheart's going to go for Angela.
And introducing the challenger, representing the CIA from Paris, France, Super Smooth Angela Cooper.
And there you see Angela. And then, of course, you have the Dirty South Outlaw.
And introducing the champion from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, weighing in at 235 pounds.
And I'm not sure if that's actual money.
Champion, J.W. Keelan.
Well, there you see JW. Now he's doing the Texas two-step. But no, seriously, like, I'm not sure if that's real money. And I gotta say, that's a lot of pomp and circumstance as he defends the Hardcore Championship. And this will be under Extreme Rules match. This will be under Extreme Rules, and it's first pin or first submission. Which means that JW doesn't even need to be pinned or forced to submit to lose the title. Meaning that Diamond Dallas Page could pin Angela and win the title, or Angela can make Diamond Dallas Page submit and win the title that way. Anyway, nice counter there by JW. And now bringing in a kendo stick. Oh, smashes him with a kendo stick, does Diamond Dallas Page. And then just popped him. And then a jump kick. And then, oh no, not the bag. And now she's got those thumbtacks again. And a miss at, oh, nope. And then, oh, partly landed on those thumbtacks. And then you have a table slid in. In fact, I see one thumbtack stuck on him. And now Angela setting up a ladder. Nice tilt-a-whirl side slam. And then Angela goes right after Diamond Dallas Page now turns her attention to JW. Then pins Caliber. 1. Nope. Kicked out. And then kicked in the head by Diamond Dallas Page. And then JW inside the ring sets up a table. And now it looks like the two men are going to take out the girl. You know, take out the raccoon fox. And then a Russian leg sweep onto Angela. And then a kick to her back. Then a float over neck breaker to Diamond Dallas Page. Then a backbreaker to JW. Oh, knee right to the face. And then slammed into the golden steps. And now Angela has some Latina heat, apparently. Oh, that's right. I forgot. She is the daughter of Carmelita. I mean, of course, if anyone could give her Latina heat in terms of like genetics, it had to be Carmelita Fox. Of course, I imagine Sly Cooper would be the one to. Yeah, that could actually. Well, I mean, that might actually... Well, I might have to look that up, though. A raccoon fox. Anyway, the raccoon fox drop kicks you and then goes after Diamond Dallas Page. And then a Tanuki twist to cutter. And then thrown inside the ring. And then back body drop. Oh my God! Now we have a flaming table inside the ring. And then, facebuster onto Angela. And then thrown back inside the ring. And then smashes the kendo stick over Diamond Dallas Page's big head. Oh, and a front slam. Not exactly the world's strongest slam, but a pretty good slam nonetheless. All right, now slammed or thrown right back inside the ring. Oh, and then JW uses the bag. Nice Hurricane Rana, though, or head scissors takedown. But then a tornado DDT of his own by Diamond Dallas Page. And then a float over neck breaker. And then a modified back suplex. Nice sliding, a sliding elbow on Page, and then a poison rana onto Angela. But then Diamond Dallas Page gonna dump some more thumbtacks. Oh, God. Oh, set right into the table. I don't know what's worse, the thumbtacks or the flaming table. One, well, kicked out. But now Angela has some of those thumbtacks on her. Oh my gosh! And I think JW as well as Angela before him got burned. And now we have another table coming in. I mean, Sly, Carmelita, how do you feel about your daughter and her having all those thumbtacks on her? Okay, cool. All right. I mean, what a match this has turned into, folks. However, Angela fighting back. Well, Jose, I got to tell you, you're defending your championship again. As we see the former world champion and the current hardcore champion get the diamond cutter. Oh, absolutely. Yep. Well, I got to give you credit for being good parents. I just wish that we had more good parents like you guys. Seriously. And we have a chair. Nope, back elbow. And then thrown away, and then a chop block. And then thrown back inside the ring is Diamond Dallas Page. And then a Tanuki twist cutter. But then Diamond Dallas Page gets thrown back inside the ring again. Only to get thrown back again. Oh, well, finally the table is not on fire anymore. Oh, no, don't do this, don't do this. Oh my God! A wheelbarrow face buster, partly on those tacks. But now it just leaves JW. Oh no, wait. Angela. And a pinfall, but broken up by Diamond Dallas Page. Uh-oh, Diamond Dallas Page with the Diamond Cutter on the tacks! Diamond Cutter on the tacks! And that would have done it had it not been for Angela. And then a neckbreaker on the tacks. And a Hurricane Rana on the tacks. 1, 2, and broken up by Diamond Dallas Page. That would have done it. And then, ooh, a knee right to the gut. And then, oh, landed on the ladder, and oh, no. Oh, my God! A senton right onto Diamond Dallas Page, breaking Page and the ladder in half. I gotta say, they're stealing the show, folks. But it just goes to show that the South Texas Stallion is the main event wherever you put him on the card. This just happens to be the mid card, literally. And then a gut buster. I thought for a moment he was going to go for a pile driver, but not quite. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Absolutely. All right, now everybody gets right back inside the ring. This is where it has to end. And a ripcord clothesline, and then, oh, no. Baptized in the Rio Grande, and the lower part of her body lands on the tacks. Oh, but... Although goes for the pin onto Diamond Dallas Page instead. 1, 2, no, kicked out. I don't know how Diamond Dallas Page kicked out of that. I mean, also hello to Junior the Disney fan. Oh, no, don't do this. Baptized in the Rio Grande again on the tacks. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Well, I wasn't going to mention it, but yeah, I do feel bad that, that Stargamer's friend did pass away, and so I may as well mention the very serious situation of the fact that a friend of his passed away, and it wasn't like it was a car accident. It wasn't like it was it was cancer or anything like that. It was just the fact that he lost purpose in his life, apparently. I don't know the full details, but all I know is he just lost purpose in life to keep living, to put it mildly. And of course, Sly and Carmelita are going to take Angela to get some help, but a 5-star match nonetheless. But yeah, Angela, I'll give Angela some bonus pay for that match, because that was an incredible match. But that's where I'm going to leave it at as far as Stargamer's friend, though. Not to downplay it or anything, but it's something I don't want to dwell on for too long. Mainly just to mainly on the part of Stargamer, or out of respect for him. Okay, let's move on to our next match. So we have Riker Lancaster making his long-awaited return as he faces off against Brooklyn Joker in an Inferno match. All right, so let me get Mr. All right, so I just had to let AJ know. Oh, yeah, let me let Joker know. All right. So who do you guys think is going to win this one? Will it be Brooklyn Joker, who has been a world champion in most other places? Or will it be a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion himself, Riker Lancaster? All I know is that Lily Lancaster is going to be very happy to see her man back. I just know it.
The following contest is an Inferno match and is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
All right, not a problem, Mr. Cornwell. And in fact, there he is. And I gotta say, look at the size of those arms, man. This isn't to say that he wasn't small. He was small, but look at the size of those arms. Like, bro, what did he eat to get that big? Or at least the arms. Well, one thing is for sure. He's definitely changed since the last time that we saw him. But I give you Riker Lancaster. But I give you the Dragon King. I mean, he started out as a knight, and he worked his way up to becoming a king in his own right. Is this man? In fact, how could you ever overlook Brooklyn Joker, as he is going to defend once again the WWE World Heavyweight Championship? And of course, we will have bonus matches, so even though we had a late start, we'll have some bonus matches. So on the way to Gold Rush, we will be having a number of championship matches.
Introducing the challenger from the fifth dimension, weighing in at 253 pounds, Lord Magical Knight.
So there you see Riker Lancaster.
And his opponent from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 367 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, the Jester Barker.
And of course, this will be inside an Inferno match. So for Tennu and for Joshua, I give you just a sample of what the two of you are going to be going through in just a moment. And I just noticed that Riker is a full-fledged heavyweight. He was a light heavyweight the last time that we saw him, if not bordering on a cruiserweight. But now let's see what he can do with all that muscle. Match underway. Ooh, yeah, got him really good with that clothesline, but then kicked in the head. Although Riker, yeah, look at the strength. No way he would have been able to do that, but it just goes to show the man can lift. And a crossbody. And Joker already on the defensive. Knife edge chop. Uh-oh. And you don't see Riker backing up a lot, but there you go. And what's up, Diamond Light? By the way, your brother from another mother, Najee, was in action earlier. But great to see you nonetheless, though, man. Oh wow, the real NHL draft just happened. Okay, I might have to watch the highlights of it. In fact, I completely forgot about it. I just know that the NBA draft had happened a few moments ago, or not that long before then. And nice back elbow and a back knuckle, and especially with those spike gauntlets. And then off the ropes. And wow, look at the strength of Riker. Again, it's not like he never had the strength. He did. But he still has the athleticism that he always had. Oh, no, I have not done that. But then I was running errands at the time, so... Or, maybe I can test that out right now. Or test it out after the main event. So you're more than welcome to stick around. And as that happens, a couple of kicks right to the face. In fact, let me do this for you. Hold on. And then, Shang Tsung, that's his name. He was the guy that did the whole force strain thing in Mortal Kombat. Well, that's what Brooklyn Joker just did. And also, welcome back there, Mr. Cornwell. You're just in time to see the return of Riker. Yep, that's Riker in the red. Although, what's Joker gonna do? Oh, a sleeper Uranage, and then a leg drop that missed. Then a drop kick that does not miss. And a moonsault. Yeah, Riker, welcome back, Riker. Off the ropes. And then a spear. I gotta say, the ring is on fire, literally. Oh, a knee right to the face. And, well, thrown over the ropes, though. Now, while these guys can... I will check it tomorrow when I'm back home. Okay, cool. And as that happens, back body drop. Back elbow. and then a running knee. But now Riker's going to get some toys, and he's got a sledgehammer, and he hits him with it. And he hits him a couple of times at below the belt. I mean, that's definitely got to hurt. And then a spin kick. And then Riker with the knee to the face, but he's got to get him in the ring, though. That's the thing. Although Joker, with one hand, just choke slams him. I mean, he bounced him off the floor like a basketball. And then the no laughing matter. Well, grabs the sledgehammer and then uses it on Riker. Now Riker's in trouble. Then he throws him back in the ring. And now the flames go up. And now both guys going strong style. Oh. And now both guys are throwing hands. And finally down goes Joker. Now gets that chair, though doesn't get a chance to hit him with it. And now the flames are higher. And then the hit to the leg, and then once again on the Joker, and just about all the paint is knocked off his face. And then a big boot. And then just using that chair, in fact that chair just got bent over, but a spear. And then, uh-oh. Oh, no, don't do this. Oh, my God! And Riker throws him out, and Joker just caught on fire. Toasty! And we have a new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. And in his first match back, although Riker certainly did not get out of that unscathed. Incredible. Well, we have a new champion. Well, up next, we have a Battle Royal. And, okay, so I just need to get one more person. So let me get her. There we go. Got it. All right. Now that I got that, let's get to the next match.
The following is a five-woman battle royal and is for the WWE Women's World Championship.
Well, introducing first, we have AJ Lee.
Introducing the challenger from Union City, New Jersey, AJ Lee. And introducing
And then, of course, you have Liv Morgan.
the Judgment Day from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, Liv Morgan.
Well, anyway, I give you Dom's girl. Or should I say Daddy Dom's girl. But then, of course, we have the cybernetic psychopath. Her nickname, not, I didn't come up with it.
And introducing the challenger, representing Chaos from Paris, France, the Cyborg Psycho Sarah.
So there you have Sarah Richards. Who, of course, is married to Damian Richards. And of course, Sarah Richards just taking it in. Of course, I am just resting my voice a little bit. And then, of course, you have the Cotton Candy Princess, V. Utaker. And then next up, defending the Women's World Championship, or the WWE Women's World Heavyweight Championship.
Dallas, Texas, the WWE Women's World Champion, Princess V. Richards.
So here's Vera Noel Richards. And she too is a fairy princess, just like her sister, Violet. All right. Let me guys know who you think is going to win this, but let's get right to it. All right. So we have 5 women in this contest. I have to think that the champion and Sarah Richards would be the favorite. And then Brandon's going for anyone but Liv. I get it. Although H.A. Lee almost got eliminated already. And then Liv, now going to work over Vera. Forearm right to the chest, only to get chop blocked. I kind of figured that's what it was, Mr. Cornwell. And then goes after, nope. And then Vera threw it over the top rope, but she did not go out. Oh, but then goes after V for the moment. And then the Candy Clash on H.A. Lee. And then meanwhile, Liv Morgan looking to eliminate Sarah Richards. Then a Hurricane Rana onto AJ, and then a couple of punches to her face. Anyway, Sarah gets right back in, though. And a clothesline. And then V thrown over the top, but stayed in. And then, whoa, a hammerlock atomic drop. That will definitely do a lot of damage. And then sent into the corner. And then, ooh, a drop kick right to Sarah, and then one right to Vera. And in the meantime, Liv Morgan survived in the other corner. And now, wait a minute. The Vera bullet onto V, but then Vera gets thrown over the top, and Vera is the first one out. The champion has been eliminated. So we'll have a new champion when all is said and done, but that has got to be an upset. I imagine Vera's not going to be very happy about this, but I will say, though... Oh, you call it the silver bullet. I'm sorry, Vera. Well, someone's going to end up with the gold belt, and it's either going to be AJ Lee, VU Taker, Sarah Richards, or Liv Morgan. And an inverted suplex, or a reverse suplex, excuse me. But then Sarah fights back onto AJ Lee. Oh, nice counter. And then thrown over the top rope is Liv Morgan. And now Liv Morgan holding on. And AJ gets eliminated by V. AJ Lee, sorry. Oh, God. And as that happens, a queen suplex, well, that's what she calls that, or that's what it's called, rather. I mean, the other two are fighting, but I don't know if they noticed that Liv is in trouble. And then, nice crossbody. A tailbone breaker. Oh. And now it's going to go for the cross arm breaker onto V. And then a clothesline onto V. And now V going for a rear naked choke. Or a crossface chicken wing, excuse me. But not enough. Oh, nice spin kick there. Oh, and a thrust kick to boot. And a moonsault. And then V gets thrown over the top. Nope, V stayed in. And now, oh, wait a minute. A Candy Clash. And then Brandon's like, somebody please get rid of Liv. Someone please get rid of Liv. And then a crossbody that missed. And then a clothesline onto V. Well, I will say this, though. Sarah and V have put on a great mini match in itself, but they don't notice that Liv is still in the match. Anyway, nice reversal there by V. A miss by V. But yeah, Liv is still holding on. And then a kitchen sink. And now Sarah gets her up, turns her over, and dumps her out.
A competitor has been eliminated.
And then, well, finally Liv gets right back in. I'd imagine, yeah, her arms might be weakened by now, but and now backed into a corner and then slapped. Well, now placed on the corner. Oh, but Liv still with enough fight. And then thrown over the top rope. Nope. Then a leg sweep and tried to turn her over for a Boston Crab. And then goes for a roll-up pin, but, well, you can't win by pinfall, though. Then a Spanish fly. Oh, but Liv just not going to give it up. And now Liv, nope. And wow, nice ripcord clothesline. I mean, look at the welts that Sarah has on her back. And then, well, there's the tailbone breaker, or an inverted booty buster, as Emma suggested. Although, wow, look at the strength of one arm. A one-winged angel, a one-armed one-winged angel. Oh, but then thrown over the top rope herself. Nope. Sarah showing us the reserve that she has. The resolve that she has. And then set into the corner. Nope, back elbow. And nice move there by Sarah. Now she has to get her out. And throws her over the top. Although, now gets a hold of her. Can she get her out? And she punches her off, and that's it. And we have a new champion in Sarah Richards. I'm not sure how Vera feels about it. But I imagine she's more happy with this than if Liv had won.
Women's World Champion, the Cyborg Psycho Sarah.
All right, another 5-star match. Well, up next we have Andromeda Utaker defending the Intercontinental Championship against Cheyenne Ryan, and that match is up next, so we'll go right to it. Of course, Spike Ryan will have to, like, he and Brenda are going to have to watch on a monitor backstage, or maybe even in the suite. So Cheyenne will have to do it herself. And in fact, there she is. I'll let her introduce herself. All right. So Cheyenne is in, but now it's time for the champ. And now I give you Andromeda Utaker, who has established herself as one of, if not the greatest Intercontinental Champion that we've ever had, at least when it comes to Blue Toad Wrestling canon. And of course, Carlos also going to root for Cheyenne. And Spike, is Carlos with you in the suite? I imagine that he is with you guys. But as that happens, there you see Andromeda. And I got to say, Andromeda looks much different than she did last year, but is otherwise very athletic and very strong. As athletic as her mother was, and as strong as her father still is. Awesome. And there it is. The Intercontinental Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Virginia Beach, Virginia.
Emma's going to go for Andromeda. Not a bad pick.
And her opponent from New Orleans, Louisiana, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Superstar.
Well, after this, we will have the main event in Dakota Sheldon looking to regain the Blue Toad Wrestling Men's World Championship against the current champion, Jose Blanco, in a best-of-3 tables match. Oh, that's right. She is your cousin. Yep. All right, here we go. Match underway. And now both women approaching each other. And a nice handshake there. All right, here we go. And then go. No, wait. Nice back elbow. And then following it up with the suplex on Andromeda. I have to ask Mike Ryan, like, how would he feel, you know, if you know, the woman in his life, Cheyenne, was to become the Intercontinental Champion? In fact, I think you've also been Intercontinental Champion. Correct me if I'm wrong, Spike Ryan. Of course, that's not going to be easy with Andromeda. Wow, what athleticism to be able to jump all the way over. Oh, I can give Cheyenne some new gear. And then I could, like, could I change it? Like say for example, if I'm gonna do, what's the word? Like, let's say if I have a show based on colors again, I could do something like that. Or let's say if it's based on the lucha libre culture, like I could give her a mask or something. Okay, cool. Well, I'll just do it on an as needed basis though. But in the meantime, now going for the leg is Cheyenne. Not a bad idea to take out the leg of Andromeda. If you take out her leg, you make her a sitting duck. And either you go for a submission or you look to escape the cage. So yes, you can win by pinning your opponent's shoulders to the mat, making your opponent submit, or in this case, exiting the cage first. And both your feet land on the floor outside. Off the ropes, and then a running knee, and then a pin. 1. No, kick out at 1. Of course, Cheyenne has to know that, uh-oh. And of course, Andromeda going ghetto style. Nice counter there by Cheyenne. Well, not, yeah, by Cheyenne. But then a pin. Nope, kicked out. Back elbow. Then sent into the corner. Anyway, nice leg sweep. And then, ooh, a senton connects on it. I thought for a moment she was going to try to escape. Went for another senton, but telegraphed this time by Andromeda. And then a thrust kick that connects on it on Cheyenne, but then Cheyenne with a nice counter punch off the ropes. Ooh, knee right to the stomach. And then a spin kick. That might do it. All right, here we go. 1. No, only at 1. And then an elbow drop. Then a series of strikes. But then some elbows to the stomach. And still going for that twist, that spinning discus forearm, only to get the palm strike instead. 1, 2, no! I don't know how Cheyenne is kicking out, but I imagine that Andromeda has to wonder, what do I have to do to put this woman away? But Cheyenne, to her credit, still in. Then a thrust kick. Andromeda in trouble. And finally connects on that discus forearm. But will it do it? 1. No, kicks out at 1. With absolute defiance. Although Andromeda, a neck breaker, then goes for a front chancery. She's got that submission. Can Cheyenne get out of it? Cheyenne, she might. No. Andromeda lets go. Perhaps maybe she figures, let's just put her away another way. Another palm strike. 1, 2, and she got her. It took 2 palm strikes to put away Cheyenne, but Andromeda is still the champion.
The WWE Intercontinental Champion, the Super.
But I give credit to Cheyenne. She took Andromeda to the limit, but Andromeda just showed why she is the greatest Intercontinental Champion we've ever had. But up next, it's the main event. And I want to say that Jose's in the chat, but I'll also let Mr. Dakota know that he's in the chat. And wait, who's that guy? Okay, I know who that man behind Dakota is, but who is that ugly man that is behind Jose? I mean, I know that my eyes are not as good as they used to be, but in the meantime, let me get Mr. Well, I guess I'll let Jose know just in case. Maybe he. Well, I'll start with Dakota though. Oh, there's Jose. Oh, never mind. Okay, so you are here. All right, never mind. I will refrain from sending you the link. So there you are. All right, but also Dakota, what do you think of your new look? I mean, this is an alternate look. I still have your original red and black overalls, like red shirt, black overalls. Here, I gave you green overalls and a white shirt to represent Luigi. So I've given you blue, I've given you red, and I figured, well, the only thing I hadn't given you was green. So I hope you like it. And I did see your me one time, and I was like, Bro, you have a sweet mustache, dude. In other words, I like your mustache. I'm serious. Wait, that's Nemesis? So that... Oh, no. So that's the Nemesis that Jose has been talking about. Of course, Dakota will not be going alone. He will have Riley to help him.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match and is for the All-Star Wrestling World Heavyweight Championship.
Well, Dakota, you have to fight a man who is going to be bringing in a monster. Speaking of Dakota, here is Dakota. A former world champion. Well, there you see Riley as he presents his good friend and the challenger, Dakota Sheldon. I imagine for Dakota, I imagine he feels great having Riley with him. And I gotta say, Dakota is fired up. But now I give you Jose Blanco. And next to him, Nemesis. And you did not read that wrong. This is the Umbrella Corporation. And if you know your Resident Evil series, you would know that the Umbrella Corporation is it's the criminal organization in the early games. Much in the same way that Spectre is the criminal organization that James Bond goes up against in his movies. But out of character, Jose, what do you think about going under the Umbrella Corporation? I imagine it fits given that Nemesis is at the head of this whole thing. Or rather, you summoned him, but Nemesis obviously is the big boss.
245 pounds, the All-Star Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion, the Psycho Jose Bland.
And Nemesis is more of a BOW. He ain't smart. Okay, so basically you're the mastermind. But really, he's the big boss, literally. Like, he's the literal big boss because, well, that's what he is in the game. But that being said, a bio-organic weapon. But even still... Anyway, going for the knee strike, and that already drew blood on Jose. Although I think that might have just made him mad. Oh, wait, I forgot. He is mad. I mean, he's a mad motherfucker, I can tell you that. And yes, I can say that because this is my channel. Although, well, now, Dakota now using his strength. Of course, it's not up. Then again, Jose's no slouch himself, especially given the fact that, you know, those muscles are not chopped liver. And then a tope atomico, but obviously Dakota will need to work on targeting him. In fact, I don't think I've ever recalled Dakota using that move before. Well, anyway, the object is to put your opponent through a table, not once, but twice. And to do it before your opponent does the same to you. And I'm surprised Riley, well, I guess Riley's just there to keep Nemesis at bay. And then, of course, Dakota was a bit too close to Nemesis, so Dakota knows full well not to get too close to him. Ooh, punch right to the face. And then Dakota with the power, look at that. And I gotta say, Dakota, even though Jose Blanco is jacked, I have to say, Dakota, I gotta say, you know, your arms are not chopped liver. In other words, you have strong arms, my friend. I'm like, bro, what did you eat to get big arms, my friend? I guess you must have had some steak or something. And by the way, I'm complimenting your strength there, Mr. Dakota, if you couldn't tell. All right, back to the match. And then, well, knocks the table away. So now you have two tables in the ring. Ooh, punch right to the face. And then a facebuster knee. And I just noticed that the turnbuckle pad, the one that's closest to Nemesis, has been taken out. But it is no disqualification, though. And Ezra, of course, watching this match very closely, as he could very well face off against Jose Blanco, and to possibly deal with the threat that is Nemesis, or he might have to fight Dakota instead. And now look at the strength of Jose to be able to just do that to lift up Dakota, but also the athleticism of Dakota to be able to get out of that move. So he's not just strong as Dakota, he's very athletic. But the same could be said for Jose, although really Jose was always athletic. And that goes back to when he was the Latino Heat of his day. Yeah, Emma, like, seriously, girlfriend, like, Jose, when he first started out, he really was Latino Heat. Considering how much of a pain in his ass my father was to him. Family traditions and all that. Probably. But if anything, you know, there's always that perceived wrong that Jose says that your family had caused. His words, not mine. Although, wait a minute. A spine buster to Jose. Now Dakota has one table, or has one table put through. Now all he has to do is put Jose through another table, and he will not only win the match, but the championship. So Jose is going to have to dial in. Oh, I definitely know what you mean, Emma, as Dakota got suplexed right on the broken parts of the table, and is going to set up another one. Although, wait a minute. Now going for another stretch muffler. Now trying to bend the legs of Dakota in a way it's not supposed to bend. Although Dakota fights out of it. Anyway, a jumping knee. Well, now goes over to grab that table and slides it in. And another facebuster knee. And another one. Off the ropes. And now, wait a minute. He's going to go for a pedigree. And he hits it. But now what's Dakota going to do? Dakota... well, he went for the elbow drop, but ended up elbowing the table instead. And then Dakota gets thrown over the top rope. Well, that's going to give Jose a chance to, just throw the table at him. And in fact, the table landed on Dakota outside. And now going to try to take out the man's knees. Yeah, that was kind of the point there, Mr. Dakota. Oh, wow! Dakota just got smashed right into the post. I mean, I definitely remember how it felt when I ran into a pole. Thankfully, I didn't lose any teeth. I just hit my head. It hurt. And then smashed right into the exposed turnbuckle. And now Jose is arguing with Riley. And now Jose telling him, "Get down, little man, or I'll have Nemesis go after you." And then, well, Dakota does what he does to Jose what Jose did to him, and that's throw a table at him. And now Jose's a bloody mess. Look at him. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not good. Oh, yeah, Riley's 40. Check. Oh. Hey. Okay, cool. I'm just reading the DM, but I'm not going to read it out loud. But yeah, I don't know if you guys can see this, but Riley is flying. I mean, he might have the P-wing on his shoes. Remember, you know, the P-wing on in Mario. Both guys are just striking each other, and now both guys are going to throw fists. Oh man. And then, oh wait, back elbow. And then going for the... I definitely think he took that from AJ, the Cosmic Spike. And hello to Autism Carol, great to see you. Oh wait. And then a brainbuster to Dakota was... But yeah, Riley has those P-wing shoes. Oh, neck breaker, and of course, Nemesis I'll give him credit. He hasn't interfered in this match, but I imagine... Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Don't do this. Oh, my God! A Fin de Mundo onto Dakota, and then Dakota gets smashed with that stop sign. And then a DDT on the stop sign. I mean, the amount of blood that Jose has lost is incredible. And now, wait a minute. Dakota going to go up to the top and went for the diving knee but missed. Although the table gets knocked down. Well, now Dakota will have to set it up again. Oh, never mind. The table fell down again. Reverse DDT. All right, sets up the table once again. Dakota just needs to put Jose through a table once more, whereas Jose needs to put Dakota through a table again. Oh, no, wait. For a moment, I thought that was going to do it. But now Jose reverses it. And then, well, whipped him right into the table. And then taps it. Well, Dakota taps out. I mean, he can tap out all he wants. That's not going to win the match. And now, Jose, no. Oh, wow. Dakota, nice defense. And then Dakota, what's he going to go for? A suplex, and we have a new champion. I mean, I gotta say, Dakota is the king of the tables match. Well, Ezra, you'll have to fight Dakota instead, or you may fight him. I mean, there's still... I'll have to look and see who the next challenger is. In fact, the next challenger is you, actually. So, you'll have to... I don't know how you feel about Dakota, but one thing I do know is that Jose is bloodied.
And new All-Star Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion.
Well, Jose does have a rematch in his back pocket, though. So that much is true. Wait. Oh, hang on a moment. Let me go out of character. Hold on. Let me do this. I'm just sending you a DM because I want to make sure I get this right. There we go. Okay, So we have two. So we have two guys that are going after Riley. And then, wait a minute. Nemesis gets a hold of Dakota. And now Dakota is getting dragged outside of the ring. You guys can't see it, but now Jose takes the cover off of the announce table, and oh no, Dakota just got chokeslammed right through the announce table. And Dakota just clutching his back. And then, wait a minute. And then Jose gets a chair and, hits Dakota in the head with it, but that's it. Yeah, Dakota's out, but he is the new champion. But he certainly paid a price for winning that championship, but we'll have to get some help for Dakota before long. But that doesn't change the fact that Dakota is the new champion. And then, just as that happens, Riley also gets taken out. What an insane turn of events, folks. Okay, so let me exit out here. And I'm not sure if Diamond Light is still in the chat, but I'm going to test something out. But before I do, or actually as I do, let me... I'm going to go to community creations. So for those who don't know Out of Character, I've been trying to upload I've been trying to upload, or I have uploaded characters of my own, but for whatever reason they don't show up on Diamond Light's end. So maybe if I upload something now, I can do that. But in the meantime, Jose's talking to Dakota, well, the character Dakota. And by the way, this is part of the show, Dakota, Out of Character. I just want to make sure that this is character acting and everything like that. So Jose, the character, is talking to Dakota, the character, and says, Dakota? Of course, he doesn't say it like that. It's more of a rageful, you keep that title tight, because it will come back to me. Well, it could still be in the possession of Dakota. It could be in the possession of Ezra or whoever else. But Jose proclaims it will always come back to him. Well, maybe so. I don't know. Okay, so let me upload something Out of Character. Let me do this. Oh yeah, here's the old look of Emma. By the way. Let me see if I can upload something here. All right. You know what? Just for kicks, I'll upload myself. Let me provide the hashtag list there. So apparently the house is no more, as we now have an umbrella corporation. You have the Umbrella Corporation. Of course, you have Nemesis as the big boss, literally. Then you have its mastermind in Jose. But who do you say... Okay, so out of all the guys from the house, you say one person does. Well, who is it then? Oh no, it's Kelly Mavericks and Nolan Omega. Oh no. Well, I kind of expected Kelly Mavericks, but for Nolan, out of character, this is a way for Nolan to get some heat, as if he didn't have any before, and he was already generating heat, so that's why he was in it. All right, back in character now. So Nolan is in this. I didn't think he had. I didn't think he had it in him to be a greater scumbag than he already was, but well, he does. The young-blooded killers. So that's what you call yourselves. Well, all right. Anyway, this is for my friend Diamond Light. I apologize for the delay here, folks. I'll get to you guys. Yeah, that is true. JW will be back, just like James Bond. Okay, so I've just uploaded. I imagine the only reason he, and by he I mean Diamond Light, was unable to get me or any other of my creations is because it was before the patchwork had been refined. So perhaps maybe that had something to do with it. Because later on he was able to download from Crushing Kelly and Atticus. So there's that. Okay, so now that we got all that straightened out, let's go through the list. So, thankfully, like I said, I don't have any... Alright, so I'll go through the list from top to bottom, minus a few people, but let's go to Damian Shelley. Let me let him know that he has a bonus match. Oh, she is? What do you mean skip? Oh, both of them. Yeah, they're both asleep. All right. Well, let's see. Then the next person would be Azrael. So let me get him. Oh, I see. That's, well, I'll consider it. All right, so I just let Mr. Azrael Black know. I'll give him a few minutes. I'll give him 2 minutes at the most. So, okay, here we go. Well, there's Carol. Oh no, I don't. If you Well, I have seen your work, so if you're interested, I'll get your character. You can send me the hashtag, and all right. All right. You can send me the hashtags here or even in the DMs, whatever's more comfortable for you. And if you don't want me to do it live, I'll do it off camera if that's your wish. Okay. One more minute for, or wait, yeah, one more minute for Azrael. If not, then we'll go to our next contestant, and that's Griffin. Okay, cool. I'll get it off camera. Well, your creation off camera. Okay. All right. So the next contestant is our good friend Griffin. So let's get him. All right. There we go. All right. So I just sent a uh, uh, a notification to Mr. Griffin. So we'll find out what he says, or if he responds. I hope he does. Well, oh yeah, you know what? Let me turn on the light in my room. It's starting to get a bit too dark. Yeah, usually about around this time I would start closing up shop, but I got a late start, so I'm willing to go a bit longer. Not too long, but long enough. I'll give it one more minute, though. Well, I'll give Griffin one more minute. Excuse me. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Well, so unless Azrael or Griffin come in, I'll just have to go to my next contestant, and that's Crushing Kelly. I'm not sure if she's live right now, but I'll check really quickly. All right, cool. Okay. Now I've sent one to Crushing Kelly. Hopefully we'll get somebody before long. Oh, thank you, Carlos. I added you to the list, so who knows? Maybe at the rate we're going, we might get to your match sooner than you thought you would. But I also should understand, as far as uh, for some, some will be off doing other things. Okay, one more minute, and then of course next up would be, well, it would have been Wally, but he said he had to go, so then the next person would be Rob Gamer, and then go from there. I'm not sure if let me check really quickly if I have one other person. No, I don't. Okay. Okay. Next up is Rob Gamer, so let me see if he's available. Although he might be asleep by now. Yeah, that is unusual. Although to be fair, I did start later than I normally do. Okay, got it. All right, so I'll give Rob or whoever else I reached out to previously 2 minutes starting now. All right, one more minute, if not a little less than that. Okay. All right, so next up would be Jesse Jackhammer, but sadly I don't have a way to contact him. Next up would be Dragonheart, so let me get him. Okay, got it. I already sent him the video, so I just needed to send him the message. All right, here we go. So I sent Dragonheart the message. So hopefully he or any of the people that I reached out to previously come in. Oh, so we're waiting for we're waiting for people to come on in. That I reached out to several people that are on the match, or not the match card, but the bonus match list, And so far, we haven't gotten one yet. That's insane. Oh well. There's Jesse Jackhammer. Well, he is on the list. Well, Jesse, you have a bonus match, and if you'd like to have it, you may have it right now. But yes, I have you on the list, and we passed you, but you made it. So let's find out what Jesse Jackhammer has in store for his bonus match. So break it down to me, my friend. I'm not sure if Joshua's still in the chat, but well, we'll go from there. A tables match? All right, you got it. Okay, so then there's one-on-one, there's a triple threat, a four-way, five-way, six-way, two-on-two, three-on-three, or you could have three teams of two fight each other. So let's find out what Jesse has to say. One-on-one, okay. Okay, cool. All right, we'll keep this one. And then, okay, I'll adjust this. And then, I know that one of them is going to be you, but who's your opponent then? I guess you might want to. I guess you want to look at who's available. If that's the case, I'll do that for you. So I don't know if you want to take on any of the WWE people, but you may. So yeah, if you see somebody, let me know. Oh, Shawn Michaels? Okay. All right, let me go to Shawn Michaels then. And then the only other question left is, like, do you want the old the old man Shawn Michaels? Shawn Michaels from 2005. Hey, what's up, Riley? And Riley, I have you on the bonus match list, so I hope you get to stick around. But anyway, so you have 2005, 05 Shawn Michaels, 1994 Shawn Michaels, 1997 Shawn Michaels, or Shawn Michaels from D-Generation X. 94. Okay. All right, cool. All right, you got it. All right, so Jesse Jackhammer against Shawn Michaels in a tables match. That's awesome. But yeah, how's everything going, Riley? And now we are in Atlanta, Georgia. And we introduce first Shawn Michaels.
The following contest is a tables match. Making his way to the ring from San Antonio, Texas, weighing in at 237 pounds, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
I imagine this is about as much pyro as Shawn Michaels would have had in '94 if it was in the budget as far as the WWE were concerned. I imagine he does. I know he likes blue, and I also know he likes green and a few other colors, but let's see what Riley says. In the meantime, there you see the man in mostly red. And that's the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. But yeah, this is him in his physical prime, man. Yeah, he's got that sweet mullet going on, man. Oh, awesome. Awesome, Riley. So we have the Heartbreak Kid going up against the Canadian Jackhammer, Jesse Jackhammer. Well, yeah, he started in the WWE in '88 as part of the Rockers, but really he started his career before that. He started as early in 1984, and he was in the territories like when those things were around. And in fact, hold that thought.
Canada, weighing in at 275 pounds, Jesse Jackhammer.
Also, thank you to Jesse for coming through with his bonus match. Anyway, so Shawn, one of his earliest appearances was for Mid-South Wrestling for Cowboy Bill Watts. Sorry. And of course, the top guys that he had at the time for Bill Watts was, the Junkyard Dog, Ted DiBiase, Hacksaw Jim Duggan. He also had Butch Reed at one point. Amongst a myriad of other guys, but yeah, Shawn was a rookie at that point. But it's fair to say that by '94, he became a superstar. Anyway, a Russian leg sweep by Jesse Jackhammer, even though he's clearly not Russian. But then a knee right to the back of Jesse Jackhammer, which is not a bad idea to go after the back of Jackhammer. And then off the ropes. Oh, nice leapfrog. Nope. Of course, Shawn using those fists and then a headbutt. I mean, that's certainly using your head. And now choking out Jesse Jackhammer. Then a back elbow. Nope. Yeah, that is true. And honestly, I would have been happy to see Shawn beat The Undertaker, especially at the second time of asking. more so than Brock Lesnar, but that's another story for another time. Well, I do remember watching that match, not when it was live, but when it recently came out. And wait a minute, the table just fell out, and now it's in the crowd. But yeah, he won 2 Royal Rumbles. He won it back-to-back in 95 and 96. But I don't know if you guys can see that, but the table fell into the crowd. So that's one table out of play. Yeah, honestly, the best match of WrestleMania 23, if I'm being honest, was Undertaker Batista. But now, but now Jesse Jackhammer has been busted open, and I think if anything, that just might have made him mad. Well, now he has to go over to get the other table. And he's got it. Anyway, a forearm. Then sets up the table. Off the ropes. Then an arm drag. And then, what the hell? Wait, CM Punk? What is he doing here? Or who's he after? Cameraman, can we focus on what's going on? But what was CM Punk doing out there? Wow, I guess, and then of course he just kind of told Shawn Michaels to you-know-what. Well, now sets up Michaels on the table. And a power slam, and Jesse wins the match despite getting busted open.
Here is your winner, Jesse Jackhammer!
Well, Jesse gets the win. All right, so that was a 2.5-star match. Not bad. Okay, so we just got Jesse, and I had already reached out to Dragonheart on behalf of his daughter. Next up is Patty Chase. Yes, Patty Chase herself, the famous Patty Chase, is now on the list. So Patty, if you have a bonus match in mind, let me know. Okay, there she is. All right, let's see. I'll go through these slowly. Well, I gotta say, Patty, I'm so happy that it worked out for you. And that you're here. You against Kaiser Hart. Okay, well then what kind of match is this going to be? Is it a normal match or or a dumpster match. Maybe. Let's see, there's Extreme Rules, I Quit, the 3 stages match, or maybe even a brawl. You could have that. Oh, I pick it? Oh. Let's see. I'm going to try to pick something we haven't had all too often. Uh. Hmm. Let's see. What's a good one? You know what? Let's go to an underground match. How about that? Let's see. What's a good place to do it? Hmm. It's a good place to go to. Oh, I got it. Let's go to 1998. I imagine that's when you and Kaiser Hart started dating, so we'll go with that. All right, let's see. Oh yeah. Oh, no. I don't want to do that. But actually, yeah, we'll leave it out like that. Okay, cool. And you know what? Oh no, wait, I can't do it here. Okay, never mind. Let me change the referee for this. John Cone. A year before the one I was born. Ah. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember you mentioned that. Okay. Kaiser Hart. I'll give him his second outfit. How about that? And then of course, well, I still have to make your second outfit. But I'll have to take care of that off camera though. But for now, we'll leave it as is. So it's going to be Patty and Kaiser Hart head to head. Oh, I forgot to change any championships. I got to do that. Oh, after this, that. But first, Kaiser Hart himself. But yeah, I do remember that stage setup that they had from 97 to, as late as 2002 or 2002. But for the most part, it had that look, and it's an iconic look, I will say. Well, in the meantime, it's going to be you and Kaiser Hart in the dark. Make of that what you will. Wow. Wow. AJ's really. Wow. Oh, nice timing there. Wow. AJ. I didn't realize you were going to be that aggressive, man. So the rules for this is there are no countouts, there are no pinfalls. The only way you win is by knockout or by submission.
The following contest is an underground match. The only ways to win are by knockout or submission. Introducing first from Buffalo,
Well, Ezra, I gotta ask you, man. You know, it's now official that you'll be facing off against Dakota, but how do you feel about him? And by him, I mean Dakota. I mean, it's also possible that Ezra could win the title and then AJ could challenge him when it's all said and done. Here we go. Match underway. And I can wait after Junior. Oh, wow. Well, I give AJ credit for being patient here. But as it is... Oh, went for the charge and ended up missing and falling onto the ground. Honestly, if you'd ask about Raw Underground, it looks so much better in 1998 than it did in 2020, for sure. Well, I can tell you that Dakota, don't be fooled by the look. Just because he looks like a Mario brother does not mean that he's going to be a pushover. In fact, as a Mario brother, he's the toughest SOB that there is. But on the other hand, he has never fought you before. So Dakota might not know what you are capable of. So that's something that Dakota will also have to contend with as well, is that he's never fought you. I've only fought you one time, and you definitely proved to be a challenge. Although, whoa! Wow, Patty! I know that you work out with Kaiser hard, but you didn't have to do him that hard. And I think Kaiser Hart ends up delivering a Dragon Stunner. I imagine he's done that many times during training. But, of course, Patty, no stranger to sparring with Kaiser Hart. And now, wow, grabs him by the neck and then just throws him like... And now ends up using her big hand. And you know what that means. Patty has a big hand. In fact, she has a very big hand. So you know what that means. That means she can lay the smackdown on Kaiser Hart whenever she darn well pleases. Oh, but then a Northern Light suplex. Certainly something in his playbook. Uh-oh. Kaiser Hart. Kaiser Hart going for the fin de mundo. Oh, no, I'm sorry, the Kaiser driver. That's what he calls it. My bad. Delivers the Kaiser driver. And then goes for a Texas cloverleaf. I mean, Kaiser Hart does live in Texas. Or at least he resides there. Or at the very least has an outpost there. But then Alana lay punch. And then Patty just tried to get her wits about her again. And then was going to go for the spear, but it was telegraphed. And then a backflip. And then another Dragon Stunner. And Patty's going to go night-night. Well, and I'm happy at the very least that neither Patty or Kaiser Hart bled or got seriously hurt. Well, there's that Dragon Stunner the first time, but then the second time... Oh, no, wait, this was the Kaiser driver. And then here's the second Dragon Stunner, and that knocked her out.
Here is your winner, the X Factor!
Well, congratulations to Kaiser Hart. Oh no. I could only imagine what Patty's going to do. But I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. I don't want to there's a number of ways you can interpret that, so I'll leave it at that. Next up is Daytona. So we go back to the list. And we have Mr. Daytona. So I already mentioned him earlier, but let's see if he's available now. Or unless any of the people that I reached out previously come in. So let's see. Okay. Mr. Daytona. Yeah, Daytona. I don't know if you well, or maybe he just wants to hold you, like give you the princess carry, just like when you were a queen full time, and he was just a prince, just like old times. Okay. All right, so I just let Mr. Daytona know, so I'll give him about 2 minutes, starting right now, and then we'll go from there. Anyway, just resting my voice a little bit. All right, one more minute. If not, then the next person on the list will be Goku. I don't know if Goku's still in the chat, but though I wouldn't be surprised if he had been lurking this whole time. But we're just waiting for Daytona. But unfortunately, all right, well, time's up now. All right, so let me see if Goku is still in the chat. Oh yeah, and although sometimes Goku will have will sometimes mute the stream, but he might have the chat up. I don't know, but I'll let him know just in case. I appreciate that, Mr. Cornwell. All right, so I just sent it, so I will give Goku 2 minutes himself. I love it. The famous Goku has been summoned. Yes, you've been summoned. All right, so Goku, let's go over these bonus matches, or I'll go through these slowly. But if you see something you like, we'll go from there. Oh, thank you for the 10. Thank you for congratulating. I can't even talk. Thank you for congratulating me on the 10 likes. I appreciate that. Okay. And if you see a match and you might not know what it is, I'll explain it to you. No worries. Oh, tables, ladders, and chairs. Okay. All right, so there's a couple of variations. You could have one-on-one. You could have a triple threat, or that's 3 people, like a 3-player match, a 4-player match, a 5-player match, or you can have a 2-on-2 match, or a 3-on-3 match, or you could have 3 teams of 2 compete in this match. Okay. All right, let's see. Well, first let me pick the arena really quickly. Let's see. See, did I already unlock it? No, I did not. Okay, cool. All right. Then in that case, let's go to my own arena. And then let me look at the... Oh, that's cool, though! I did not know you could do this. You could also have a pinfall or submission type match if you wanted to. Otherwise... Okay, so you could either grab the object or go for a pin or submission, or one or the other, or none. I did not know you could do that. That's cool. You learn something new every day. But let's find out what Goku says. But yeah, that's cool though that you. I did not know that you could win by pinfall or submission. That's insane. Both? All right, you got it. Okay, I'll put this for 60 minutes. Not that I think it will last that long, but you never know. Okay, everything else is good. And then, okay. Of course, being a tables, ladders, and chairs match, you're always going to have tables, ladders, and chairs as the weapon. But I can get the other two weapons. Let's see, what do we got? Let's see. Oh yeah, a guitar. Let's get a guitar here. And then let's see. What's another one we can use? Oh yeah. Uh Oh, I got it. A a giant mallet, a carnival hammer. We could do that. Okay, so we got that. And let me get Mr. Goku up in here. And then we'll pick your opponents. If you know who you want to have, let me know. Okay. So if you could fight like WWE people, you could fight any other. Just do random. Let's see. Well, Tennu hasn't had a match yet, so I'll give Tennu a match. This won't count towards his bonus match, but I'll put him in there. No, I don't want to. No, don't give him a manager. Just put Tennu in the match. And then I believe. Let's see. Oh yeah, Ezra hasn't had a match yet. So here's Ezra Black. And then let's see. Oh yeah, let's get our boy AJ. And then the last guy, let's see. Or girl. I'm not sexist. Let's find him. Let's find him or her. O'Reilly? Yeah. Yeah, we could have Riley in there. Anyway, there's my character. Oh yeah, and here's Robin Star's girl, Tifa. Or the Mario Brothers. And here's Stargamer himself, if you want to fight him. Or Sly Cooper. Who else we have? Well, there's Riley himself. But, alright. But I hope you like these choices there, Mr. Goku. Alright. And you know what? Let's put a championship on the line. Let's see. I'm gonna find a championship that we can go for. Okay, so all the contestants are men, so we could at least have. Okay, we can put all. So of course, anything that's locked, it's either I don't have it unlocked or it is a women's title. So let's see. Oh yeah, we now, even though this is a new championship. It's called the Triple A Latin American Championship, and traditionally it's been a men's title, but I made it intergender, meaning women can also fight for it too. So let's put that on the line. Let's crown a new champion or a first ever champion. So let's do that. And I do plan on having a show based around Triple A. More specifically, its top show, Triple Mania. As we are live in Biloxi, Mississippi. And I will say this, though. When it comes to this show in Mississippi, we made certain to make it affordable for our customers. Or for our fans. Because unlike the real WWE, we're not going to price gouge. Anyway, up first goes under a number of names like the Dragon King, but really, to me, he's the Lion King. And he also happens to be the AAA Mega Champion. So he could become AJ Triple Mania 2 belts if he is successful.
Is a fatal 5-way tables, ladders, and chairs match. And is for the Light Heavyweight Championship. Making his way to the ring, representing Diamond Mine from Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, you'll have to fight AJ eventually. So I'll be interested to see what Goku and the other three will do with AJ, and better yet, what AJ will do to win this match. Oh yeah, let me cross out Goku's name now that we got his match finally. But thank you so much, Goku. I appreciate it, dude. Well, making his second appearance, but this time his first by himself.
USA, weighing in at 200 pounds, Ryan Lee!
I give you Riley, or who knows, maybe it was Ryan Lee and that he just shortened it to Riley. Riley. I don't know about you, but I love playing with the pyro. But not in real life, though. So this is about as good as I'll get it. And of course, Riley is ready. Oh, well, hey, I'm happy that I woke you up, my friend. Not that I wanted to, but all right, cool. Oh. Maybe, but I'll definitely take some rest myself after the show. But anyway, I give you the number one contender, the immediate contender to the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship, and I forgot he was also a champion And perhaps maybe I should have put this guy's title on the line, but actually I might consider doing that against a different set of opponents, but that's another show for another time. So this man could also become Ezra Two Belts.
125 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion.
I don't blame you there, Mr. Goku. But yeah, I definitely had a fun time at a nighttime show. So there you see Ezra Black, who is part of the House of Black. So this is a young man who is part of a lineage from the Black family, or the House of Black as they call themselves. And so, I mean, really, we've had in the past families. Like we've had, for example, my family, or fictional family. We've had the House of Black, but we've also had the Utaker family, the Richards family, and the Dragon family. But of course, if we were to have a Super Saiyan family, I imagine it would start with Goku. Oh, but that's not all. We also have AJ Cool Kid and his family. You know, you have AJ Cool Kid, you have his sister, Diamond Sky, and Diamond Sky in particular married into the Richards family. And they had some offspring, and one of them married into the Utaker family. I mean, I could go on and on, but you pretty much get the point.
From New York, weighing in at 228 pounds, the Superstar!
Oh, yeah, and I would be remiss if I didn't mention the Ryan family and the Cooper family. Oh, I appreciate that. And of course, Goku is fired up, like the Super Saiyan that he is. But no, I should mention the Ryan family, because you have Spike Ryan, his sister Brenda, and his new wife Cheyenne. And then, of course, you have the Cooper family with Sly Cooper, Carmelita Fox, who he married, and their daughter, Angela.
From New York, weighing in at 240 pounds, 10 News Meteorologist!
Of course, you have Tenu Miyalagan, who's the first of his family to be in the business. Of course, he's the Blue Tiger. A blue tiger with a purple face. And I gotta say, he looks really good in the in the robes. But there it is, the AAA Latin American Championship. All right, here we go. Match underway. So in addition to climbing the ladder and reaching, reaching the belt, you also have pinfalls and submissions to worry about. So it's going to turn into a mad dash before long. Oh, By the way, oh, this is out of character. You have a female called that's also in the Ryan family. Her name is Felicia. The updated version has blue in her hair. Oh, okay. And then Goku with a power slam onto AJ. Oh, nice counter onto Goku. Okay. I mean, if there's room, I'll consider it. And now we have a chair introduced for the first time. Oh, slammed right on the chair. And then a roll-up pin. No, wait. Reversed. No. And then, a meeting of the minds between Riley and Goku. Goku thrown over the top. Well, he gets right back in. And then, Goku. Oh my gosh, Goku just got thrown outside the ring and he went through a table. Goku just got some wood. Well, not like that, but you know what I mean. And then, oh no. Wait. Oh, clothesline on the top rope was Riley. And a Russian leg sweep, and then a pin onto Riley. Nope, Riley kicked out. And now, Goku using his Super Saiyan Force to replenish his health. And then AJ doing some gymnastics apparently. Ooh, facebuster onto Ezra on one side. And then Riley, of course, recovering from his head landing on the concrete. And then, wow, what a toss onto Goku. And then Goku in the torture rack, but... All right, now thrown inside the ring is Tennu. And a back suplex on a Goku. And then, and a rake and a claw at the face of Ezra. And then Goku, oh my gosh! Goku just got smashed in the head with a guitar. I mean, Goku, I imagine you must be having a headache after getting hit with the guitar, although I think that might have just made him mad. Yeah, now he's got a chair. And an attitude adjustment as Ezra just got hit with that chair by Goku as payback. And then breaks up the pin, does Riley. And then a pump kick. Exactly as he behaves in the Super Dragon Ball show. Yep. And then the Lion's Barrage onto the Tiger. One. No, kick out. Or broke it up, I should say, excuse me, by Ezra. Ooh, nice move onto AJ and then a pin. One. Nope, broke it up. I'll tell you what, though, this is going to turn into a mad dash. And then, oh, shoulder breaker to AJ. And then a kick to the face of Goku. Ooh, headbutt right to Riley. And then a spine buster to Riley. And as that happens, oh, wait a minute. Goku with a back body drop. Although Ezra busted open, bleeding. And now he's going after Goku. But Goku fights back. Although Ezra reversed DDT on the floor. And meanwhile, inside the ring, a suplex into a slam onto Riley by AJ. And of course, Riley in a rare position to be larger than AJ. But then again, AJ is a giant killer. Okay, cool. Not bad. Okay, back to the match though, but thank you for sharing. Thrown over the top rope. And, oh! And a submission outside the ring, but you can't win by submission outside the ring. You got to do it inside the ring. Anyway, a dragon screw onto the Blue Tiger. Oh, then another meeting of the minds between Tennu and Goku. And then Goku just got slammed with the Uranage. Well, that's the name of the move. And another chair gets used up or brought out, and then uses the chair, does Ezra on AJ, and then a pin onto AJ. 1, 2, and AJ kicked out. That could have been it. That was an opportunity for Ezra to win a second championship, although he gets caught. An attitude adjustment. But then the Shattered Dreams onto Riley and then a pin, but broken up by Goku. That would have been it had it not been for Goku. Then a Dragon Twist Cutter onto Goku. And then a monkey flip onto the Tiger. And then Ezra with a dragon screw, well, that's the name of the move. And then a moonsault, but he missed. And both Ezra and Riley are bleeding at this point. Both these guys have got to be tired. All right, now Goku gets right back inside the ring, only to get smashed with that chair, and, well, broken up by Tennu as Riley tried to pin Goku. Then a side slam. And then Riley goes for the attitude adjustment once again. 1, nope, broken up by Ezra. And then, now we got a ladder. And that's to go with the one that we already got. And then Ezra just continues to keep missing. The Super Saiyan Bomb inside the ring, and then a submission outside the ring. But even if AJ taps out, that's not going to win the match, although a pin inside the ring. 1, 2, and Teru kicked out. I don't know how he did that. That could have been it. Then a powerbomb onto Goku. But then Ezra. Oh, that suplex right on the ladder. Now Goku going for another powerbomb, and his head landed on the ladder. The back of his head landed on the ladder, did Ezra. And then the Shattered Dreams onto Teru. 1, nope, broken up by Ezra. And then a roll-up pin, nope, broken up by Ezra again. Seriously, what a battle this is. And then, wait a minute, who's legal? 1, 2, no wait. Oh, the referee was counting Ezra's pin, and Riley correctly broke up the one that mattered. Then a clothesline to Teru. Oh, and a thrust kick. Oh, but then wait a minute. Riley gets right back in, although broken up by AJ. Oh, back elbow, but I don't think he got all of it, though. Did Riley. Although, wait a minute, Riley, he's got the sleeper on AJ. And AJ just passed out. We got a winner. And it's Riley. I don't know if Riley was watching, but Riley was able to put out AJ. AJ never tapped out, but AJ passed out. And right here, I thought Goku had it. I thought Goku had it, but Teru kicked out. And then here you see this sequence as Goku was going for the Super Saiyan Bomb. He didn't see that AJ was getting submitted and then had passed out.
Here is your winner, and new light heavyweight champion.
And what a win for Riley. And look at Riley's face. And that's not to mention all the punishment he took from Nemesis and the now to be named Young-Blooded Killers. That's what they call themselves. And by they I mean Jose Blanco, Kelly Mavericks, Joshua James, and Nolan Omega. However, that didn't stop Riley from becoming the AAA Latin American champion. I mean, of course, I'm not sure if Riley himself is Latin American, but regardless, he is the Latin American champion. But that was an incredible match. Okay, so I got the rest of this hour to go, so let me go back to the list. And the next person on the list is Jose Blanco himself. Oh, no, wait, I forgot. Jose already had a match. My bad. I'll save Jose for another time. Then in that case, we'll go to Riley for his match. I'm not sure if Riley's still in the chat, but I'll let him know. But I got to say, Goku, bro, you certainly delivered a match that was nothing short of incredible. Oh, yeah, it was absolutely great, my friend. And who knows, maybe somebody else might challenge you. You never know. Yeah, I gotta say, Goku, you come up with some great matches, my friend. You'll fight Riley one day? Oh, who knows, Tenu? You might get your chance. But let's see if Riley's available. All right, so I just let Riley know that he is up next. So I'll give him I can't even talk. I'll give him a minute or two to respond, or if any of the people that I had reached out prior do. All right, so we're gonna wait for Riley. I'm also gonna rest my voice a little bit. I always try to rest my voice whenever I can, whether it's during the entrances or whenever, or in this case when we're waiting for somebody else. So, all right, so I'll give him about a minute now. All right. Okay. Time's up. Next up on the list, and I can't believe I'm saying this, it is Tenu Miyalagin. All right. Well, Tenu, yeah, you and Riley fought before. Although I will say though, in 2K24, Riley looked a lot like the Spike character from the Mario games. And now Goku says, "You got this, bro." Yeah. I'm just gonna scroll through these slowly. So if you see something, let me know. You against Damian Richards? Okay. Let's see. All right. So among the matches that allow you to fight one-on-one, tell me what you want. I'm surprised you picked him instead of, say, Riley, but hey, it's all good. Who's on the bonus list? Oh, a casket match? Okay. Well, currently I don't have any of your characters, although you did have a match earlier though, but if you want to be on the list, let me know, AJ. But yeah, Vera and I'm trying to remember Vera and Vera and Riker had matches though. But yeah, you had a match the previous match. Of course, this was Goku's bonus match, so of course that doesn't count towards you, of course. But so if you want a bonus match, you may, Mr. AJ. Okay, a casket match. You against Damian Richards. Okay. Let's see. What's a good place we can go to? You know what? I've never been there. Oh, all right. I'll put your name on the list there, AJ. Okay, cool. All right, let's play it there. So here's Damian Richards. And here's Tenu Miyalagan himself. And since we've... No, wait. No, okay, so we haven't seen Damian Richards. Okay, never mind. Let's get right to it. All right, there he is, making his appearance. One half of the Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team Champions, the men's Tag Team Champions. I give you the Dragon King himself, Damian Richards. So there you see a member of the Richards family who was also part of the Dragon family too. And making his second appearance is Tenu Miyalagan. All right, so I got AJ on the list. All right, we'll skip the rest of this since we already saw Tenu's.
Is a casket match. There are no pinfalls, submissions, disqualifications, or countouts. The only way to win is for a superstar to force their opponent inside of the casket. After closing the casket shut, the remaining superstar will be declared the winner. Now, let the match begin!
All right, Damian Richards and Tenu Miyalagin. Match underway. Here we go. Yep, absolutely, sir. Yeah, he does. I don't know what's scary. The fact that he has all those all that face paint and tattoos. I mean, most of it's face paint, but really it's the tattoos that are on his arms, though. But really, though, I'm not sure if that is the scary part, or if the fact that he's not wearing any shoes is also just as scary. Although right now his hand just got stomped with Tenu's paws because he's a tiger. Oh gosh! A tiger suplex to to a tiger. And on the floor, no less, than an arm wringer. Oh, big punch. Ooh, kick right to the stomach. Anyway, picks up Damian Richards and then drops him headfirst onto the apron. And then just stops him on the gut and then steps all over him. And then a DDT onto the floor, no less. And now is going to pick him up for a torture rack. But then Damian gets out of it. Then a dragon screw. And then just stops Tenu. And then picks him up and has him up in a suplex. Is he going to drop him? He does. Oh. Tenu just felt that. And then a pump kick. And now he's going to stretch him. Oh, gosh, that has to hurt. And then Tenu with a dragon screw of his own. And then, oh my gosh! I mean, he just launched him right into the post. Although I think that might have just made him mad. Grabs the bat and slams it on his stomach. And then goes for... was going to go for the pedigree, but instead, an Alabama Slammer. Although I'm not sure if Damian Richards is from Alabama. And then, oh, wow, nice slingshot body splash onto the back of Tenu. And then just paintbrushes him, like slaps him. Not a smart idea to do that to a blue tiger. I can't even talk. Oh, got slammed on the back of his head, but then misses the knee drop. And a double-A spine buster a la Arn Anderson. But now Tennu opens up the casket. Now he has to get Damian Richards in there, but easier said than done. Oh, just slammed him. And then tosses him out. And then kicks him in the face, and now is in the casket is Tennu. Oh, now Tennu, he's got to make sure that the lid does not close all the way. If it does, then Tennu will lose the match. All right, now both men outside. And, oh, wow, that was a huge gut buster. It takes a lot of strength to do that. And they'll set into the casket. Nope. Then goes for the ankle lock. Now he's going to try to disable the paw of Tennu like the tiger that he is. But the tiger got out of the way. And then a shoulder breaker. And then a shoulder breaker of his own onto Tennu, and then Tennu gets his leg worked on. Oh, back body drop. Well, I don't know if he is, but he certainly doesn't lack confidence. I could say that for sure. Throws him inside the casket. And now Tennu's going to try to close the lid shut. Will he do it? Oh, he's almost got it. No! And wait, what happened there? And that lid cut him up. Yeah, that lacerated him. But instead, all that probably did was make him mad. And then slammed, on the apron. That's gotta hurt. All right, now sends him over into the casket. And now Damian is going to look to close the casket. And Damian manages to do it, and Tennu is going to go nighty-night in the casket. And then Tennu's like, no!
Here is your winner, the Dragon, Prince Damian Richards.
All right, so next up on the list is Carlos Larry. I'm not sure if Carlos is still in the chat. I'll be shocked, but I'm shocked though, Carlos, that we made it this far, because I didn't know if we were going to make it. But all right, not a problem, Tenu. Thank you for coming in. And all right, so Carlos, you have a match. All right, let's see. I'll be shocked if yeah, I see that he's here. All right, let's see who he picks. Let's see who he picks here. I'll go through these slowly, so if you see something you like. I have more under custom matches, so if you want to see those, let me know. All right. A mixed tag team match. Oh, well, hey, he made it straightforward. Okay. Let's see. Well, I do remember they had a lot of. Actually, let's go back in time a little bit. I remember they started having these more regularly in 2015. So let's go to 2015 Raw. Okay, so I know that you're going to team up with a lady, so there's that. Okay, so let's get you. So now the question is, who's going to be your lady friend, and who are your opponents? So let's go through the ladies. I'm not sure if you want to team up with a WWE woman or one of Blue Toad Wrestling's, but we'll go from there. Oh yeah, so there's Rose Sagaya, there's Roxanne Perez, Sarah Richards. Brenda. Oh, yeah, that's right. Brenda hadn't even had a match yet. Okay. So it's going to be Brenda in action. All right, let me change this. Okay. Let me see. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I give her a power that's not going to get her disqualified. All right, so then who is the man and the woman that you and Brenda are going to fight each other? Are going to fight? So out of all the women, not sure who LJ is though. Lola Vice. Oh yeah, and also I wanted to make a little disclaimer. I give you the artist formerly known as Tumby. Now, of course, Tumby has a real name, but it's she changed her YouTube name and her Twitch name. So hereforth and forevermore, she will now be known as Luna. So yes, you can fight Luna or Lyra Valkyria. I believe I remember. I do recall that Lyra attacked Spike Ryan after his match. I mean, Spike couldn't defend himself as he was already beaten up from that match. But you can fight her, or rather, Brenda can, or Lissa Utaker, or the Pink Cat. Oh, Lyra. Okay. But then who's her tag team partner? So, of course, you have CM Punk through the years. All the way up to when he was in his indie days. But you can pick him. You can pick Cody Rhodes, Cole Quinn. Although I'm not sure about Colton Richards, if only because he doesn't fit with Lyra. Or Crush. You can fight him. Or Cruz de Toro. Or D'Lo Brown. Devon Dudley. Or maybe Dakota. Maybe you want to fight the champion Dakota. Oh, that reminds me. I got to update the championships. But Damian Priest or Damian Richards again. Or the Blue Cat, Damian Shelley. Dakota? Okay. Well, let's... Oh, hang on a second. Let me do this really quickly. I'm going to update the championships. I forgot to do that. But I want to make sure I do so here. So this won't take too long. Okay, so I know that where is she? Or where is he, sorry. No, not that. May as well do this while I have a chance. Oh yeah. We have a new World Heavyweight Champion. And his name is Riker Lancaster, as well as a women's world champion, if I can find it, in Sarah Richards. And then Andromeda kept her championship, and then Dakota became the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And I'll give him this belt since this is the belt that's more synonymous with him. I don't know if Dakota's watching, but I wouldn't blame him if he had already slept. Okay, there we go. All right, now let's get that match. Thankfully, I remember what you said, so let's get it. Oh, I don't blame you. Okay, no, not that one. I forgot the last one. Or you know what? Since 4th of July is about to come up, let's go to the Great American Bash instead. So let's do that. All right. So, okay. So I remember it was Brenda. Brenda. And then it was Carlos. And then, oh yeah, then it was Lyra Valkyria. Yeah, and at the very least, it's a friend. You're a friend of the family. And oh yeah, that's right. It was Dakota. Yeah, but I was like, all right, I changed it once. I'll change it a different way. It's all right. No worries, my friend. I'll give him his original outfit. You know. Okay, here we go. All right, so I'm not sure if Diamond Light is in the chat, but I want to think that. But I would like to think that AJ is. If AJ's still in the chat, let me know. But up first is Lyra Valkyria, and of course, she drew a lot of heat. Well, within universe, that she had attacked Bayley. But then, of course, she also attacked Spike Ryan. And I'm not sure how you feel. Better yet, I'm not even sure how Cheyenne feels. But tell me how you feel, man. Well, for Lyra, this is her first real appearance ever since her last appearance in 24. But now we have Dakota.
And her partner from Apple Valley, Minnesota, weighing in at 200.
Okay, so it was the attack on you and Bailey.
All-Star Men's World Champion, Superstar Sheldon.
So anyway, there you see Dakota once again as the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And now making her second appearance, albeit this time her first by herself. And that is Brenda.
And their opponents, first from Richmond, Virginia, Brenda.
Well, I give her credit. Well, I'll say this, though. Brenda is taking some flyers, I will say. Especially when she does that to the cameraman. But on the other hand, it could just simply be a tease. But we go from Brenda to the phenomenal Son. And making his first appearance is Carlos Larry.
And her partner from Birmingham, Alabama, weighing in at 230 pounds, the phenomenal one, Carlos Larry.
All right, so we're going to start with the women. We have Lyra Valkyria, and because it's under mixed gender rules and not under normal tag rules, the stipulation states very precisely that it's the men versus men and the women versus women. So this is going to add a different dynamic to what the matches would normally be if it was a normal tag team match. So while Brenda is really the only one that can lay a hand on Lyra, on the other hand, Carlos gets to handle the world champion, Dakota. You don't say, Tatum. Although, wait a minute, a roll-up pin? No. And a sleeper slam. and then goes up to the second rope and drops a double axe handle. And that might do it. No, not even a 1 count. I'll be interested to see how the men break up a pin, because the women can easily break it up, but I'm not sure about the men, though. Well, a tag to Dakota, which means that Carlos will have to instantly come in, and he does. Oh, well, ran right into the referee. Well, I'll say this, though. Unless AJ comes in before the end of the match, then this will be the last match, because then I have to get ready to go to bed and get ready for tomorrow. And now Carlos getting choked out by Dakota. 1? No. Nice jumping knee, and then a tag to not Tatum, but her ex-friend, Lyra Valkyria. Then a gut wrench into a power bomb. And then Lyra sent over into the corner. A scoop and a slam. And now Lyra going up to the top rope. And went for a missile drop, kicked it, and missed. And a back suplex. Then a tag to Carlos, and he and Dakota will fight. I mean, this would be something, though, if Carlos was to pin the champion. I mean, albeit in a non-title match, but that would be something. Now, I don't know if that would give him a championship match right away, but if nothing else, it would help him move up the rankings quickly. And a clothesline to Dakota. And, well, went for a sliding forearm, but Dakota, of course, scouted that. Back elbow onto Dakota. And then a clothesline. Oh, wait a minute. Now going for the, I forgot what it was called. I'm trying to remember the name of the move that AJ called it. I forgot if he called it the bear trap or... I'll have to come back and mention it. But anyway, the calf crusher. Thank you. The calf crusher. Thank you so much, Carlos. So Carlos went for the calf crusher, but it didn't connect. Then a double axe handle to the top rope, or from the top rope. Well, Carlos gets right back in. And of course, Lyra with the cheap shot. And a pin. 1, no. A nice counter onto Dakota, but then Dakota knee right to the face. And then, then Carlos getting fired up. What's he going to do? Well, whatever he was going to do, he took a bit too long to do it. Then sent back into the corner. Then a body splash, but missed. And clotheslined on the top rope. Oh, but Carlos escapes, though. Oh, but he got caught. However, both men get right back in, but Carlos using his speed. I give credit to Carlos, who is going head-to-head with the world champion. And then, wait a minute. The Carlos clash. Oh, that might do it. 1, 2. Oh, he almost had him. He almost had the champ. I mean, Carlos had almost beaten him. But now what's he going to do? Well, whatever he was going to do, he took too long to do it. And then a tag right, or not a tag, but then Dakota. And now Dakota's going to rake his face right in the rope. And then sent into the corner again. Oh, back elbow. And then sent back into the corner on Carlos's side. Although a reverse DDT on Dakota. Although, wait a minute, a roll-up. 1, no. Then goes after the leg. And went for the 450 splash, but a little too short. But now picks him up for a burning hammer. Although Dakota gets right back up, though. And goes for the roll-up pin. 1, no. I mean, part of Carlos's body was in the ropes. I'm not sure why he didn't break that up. Although, wait a minute. Nice counter by Dakota. And then a flying forearm. But what a match this has been. For the most part, it's been these two men with a few brief ref spites by the women. All right, now the women are back in. Well, at least Brenda and Lyra had a long rest. And then a clothesline on a Brenda. Oh, gosh. And now trying to outstretch the leg. Although, wait a minute. Countered into a Northern Lights suplex. All right, back in the ring. And then whipped right into the referee. Referee's got to get out of the way, man. Seriously. That's twice that this has happened. 1, no. And then whipped right into Dakota's corner. And both Spike and Cheyenne are rooting for Brenda and Carlos. And now Brenda choking out Lyra in her own corner. Although Lyra going for... Nope, wait a minute. A roll-up pin. 1, 2... No, only a 1. A snapmare. And then a kick to the sternum of Lyra. And then a fisherman suplex buster. 1, 2. Oh, okay. So the dude has to go over to the referee to break it up. I did not know you could do that. Yeah, like it's kind of weird that we had a short part 1 and a long part 2. I don't know why, but yeah. But I hope you enjoyed it, my dude. But right now we have a classic mixed tag match, so it's under classic mixed tag rules. And now, wait a minute. For the second time, the Carlos clash onto Dakota. Although, oh wait a minute, he's gonna give it. He's gonna give the phenomenal forearm, and that might do it. And well, that would have done it had it not been for Lyra Valkyria. And then, a slingshot 450 splash. Like, come on there, Carlos. You got to get a little bit closer than that to hit it. Although, wait a minute. A roll-up hit 1. No, kick out. No, wait, reversed. 1, 2, 3. He did it. Carlos just pinned the champ. I mean, Spike, Cheyenne, I don't think this was the revenge that you intended, but instead it is Carlos who pinned the champ.
Brenda! And the phenomenal one, Carlos Larry!
And now Spike and Cheyenne are making their way to the ring. But that was an incredible match. Well, since I didn't see AJ throughout the course of the match that we just had, I'll save AJ's name for another time, so it's all good. Now I will do this. Let me exit out here. Okay, I guess you got your revenge again. Maybe not the way you wanted it, but hey, you'll take it. Okay, so before I go, I'll just give you a little sample of what to expect. And what to expect is the king and queen of the ring show. So what we're going to have is the tournament. So I'll show you. Oh, I thought you were going to give your I thought you were going to let your sisters do that to Lyra. But okay, well. Anyway, so I put together an existing tournament, but that was for the Queen of the Ring. But I'll show you the bracket right here. I'll show you the bracket. Or unless I can put together multiple brackets. Anyway. So here are the matchups. And the winner, of course, will not only become the Queen of the Ring, but will also get a championship a tournament championship to go with it, which will be a normal championship, but the prestige of winning the championship will also come with a one-on-one opportunity for the championship, in this case for the Women's World Championship. So here are our contestants. You have Sarah and Chun-Li. And then, of course, you have Mitty and Diamond Sky. Then, of course, you have the Grand Empress and Neela. Then you have Revy Black and Cheyenne Ryan. Yes, Cheyenne Ryan is in this, as is AJ's sis, Diamond Sky. But anyway, that's just a little sample of what to expect. But until then, this is the Blue Toad to Ju 22. And I will see you guys for another show. But from all of us here, this is the Blue Toad saying good night, God bless, and do stay safe out there. But for me, I'm gonna get some rest. And after I rest a little bit, after church and whatnot, I'll have another stream. Until then, do stay safe and do treat each other well. And also, I briefly mentioned it when it was brought up by Disney fan about a friend of Star Gamer. Again, I won't go into too much detail about it, but it suffices to say that his friend lost his life because, in a word, he didn't have anything left to live for, or so he thought. It was more of a he didn't die because of old age. He didn't die because of an accident or because of foul play. But I want to send my condolences, not just to Star Gamer's friend, or as well as his family and those closest to him, but to Star himself, and to his friends, and to those who did know Star's friend. Now, I didn't get a chance to... I only had a few times to meet... not meet him directly, face-to-face or anything like that. And I didn't get a chance to, have a voice call with him, on Discord or whatnot. But he seemed like a nice guy, and I thought he was going to be an outstanding young man. But I had no idea what he had went through. Although Brandon Cornwell says that he knows what it's like to lose a friend. And you know what? I can only send my condolences to you and to your friend's family. And to other friends that friend knew. But all I will say is that if you've lost your purpose, it's never too late to turn to God. And I say that not as an advertisement, not as a cheap plug, but because, yes, you have things like the suicide hotline. And while that's a great start, it can only help you for so long. But God himself has the answers, because at the end of the day, he's the guy that made me. And like I said, this is not a cheap plug. This is not advertisement, nor is this me trying to become a lecturous twat. It's just facts, and I would not have said it if it wasn't true. But what I will say is this. I send my condolences to Stargamer and to his friends and to Brandon Cornwell and his family and his friends. Well, and to the friend that he lost in his family. So, all I can say is it's something that my mom always taught me, and that was, to treat people well. And when I was young, I remember, seeing somebody of color for the first time. I was like 4 or 5 years old. So when I saw somebody of a different color, I was like, is there something wrong? And then that's when my mom said, God makes people. And then she says, who makes a rainbow? And I said, God. And then she says to me, I would never tell somebody who knows how to make a rainbow what color to make children. But I also understand if this is something that's tough for some people. So I don't blame you for leaving. But I will say this. Treat each other well. And I will see you guys tomorrow, if time permits. But until then, to Jew 22, have a good night and take good care. Best regards.